Yes, sorry, and welcome back to some programming. Oh, sorry, been a bouncy morning. Didn't get great sleep last night, so doing what we can, right? That's right, I need to set that up. Oh, there we go. Alright. Time to get a bunch done today. But yeah, so hope everyone's doing well. Again, hope your holidays have been holiday-esque, and that you regret the fact that you're going to have to go back to work soon, or already back at work. It's the whole point of holidays, right? It's to make you realize you don't want to be at your job. So yeah. Alright, so first things first, I do want to resolve a problem that has been bugging me for far too long. Which is Mothaholic. So how am I going to handle this? Well, you see, I have a fairly solid idea, I feel. So we're going to be changing it drastically. This is going to mean that numbers are going to have to change on it because it's going to get really good all of a sudden if I leave the numbers as is. That's the point, is it needs to... Currently the power level is a little too sporadic and it's inconsistent of an item. I feel that it's an incredible item, but I feel that it's currently just not good because of its sheer variable nature of whether it's worth using or not. So that needs to be compensated for. So what we're going to be doing, so currently how this works, I'm just going to pull up paint. So I like explaining via paint. No, that's the wrong pen. This is the actual pen for working on my tablet. I should also just do this so things are easier to see. So how it currently works is what it does is when you have it, so I have, oh. Do I need to switch to this, do I? Yes, I do. Okay. Just a sec. I'm back in. Alright. Also, hello. Alright, so how currently this item works is that you have it, so we've got it equipped. When it's equipped, whenever the player levels up, it goes through the checklist. X keeps texting them. Texting you? Nah, just ignore them. Yeah, so with the player level, it goes up. All the stats, it goes through the list. So there's the level 1, the level 2, and the level 3 of the item. And then it will just plus at each level. When the item is at that level. So it will just give a plus to that. What this requires is that you have to have the item. So So you have to have it equipped, and then you have to be able to level up afterwards. This is something. How do I have such good handwriting? I have had this handwriting since about primary school, and that is purely because I refused to write normally. I got bored of writing normally, and I forced myself to learn a bunch of things. I would look at other people's handwriting, see something I liked, and then just adopt it. And I have worked on it for eons. It genuinely was the case. Like, I used to write, I tried to forcefully learn to write at an angle, kind of italics, and I originally wrote it this way. So anyway, so what we're going to be changing from is not this. We're going to instead have a value equals 0. We're going to then, when the item is activated, so this is going to be on a timer this time instead of on the level up, we're going to have it then take all of the 3 values and apply them versus value here. So value times the bonus, right? And we'll do that to all of the levels. This means initially it's going to give 0 to all 3. Then we take the player level and add that to the value. So what this does is it means that when the next time goes around, so the value is initially 0. This means from that point onwards, the value is going to be the player level. So the next time this ticks through, the bonus will the value will no longer be 0. It will be 1 or whatever level. This means that it increases based on your total level that you've had throughout the game. This is what we're going to move to. So this bad, this good. However, again, this means that to go from this to this, numbers need to be low. By the way, if you're wondering, this isn't just like, this is actually my handwriting at its worst. If I show my notes a little bit, that's genuinely what my natural handwriting looks like. Like, I've done this for a long, long time. I was actually told I should go be a doctor for fucking how intensive my handwriting can be. So, this is going to be the general idea of what we're going to do with this rework. It actually should be really, really simple, because it should just be I'm just going to leave that there so I can switch back to here. Should just be, so we'll need to write the value into Mothaholic. We're looking for Mothaholic here. Because again, the benefit we have is that these values do not matter. They will only matter for the run that you're currently doing. So we're not got any like carryover that's something to worry about. This does mean I need to... No, I don't need to do anything. This should be fine. So, what we're going to do is I really should go back and do the DLC for the Outer Wilds at some point. Remind me. Said I was going to possibly do it last year. I wouldn't mind playing that game again. It's good. And then oh, hey, you pastel. We'll just keep that all the same for now, for safety's sake. And then now, there's an argument to be made. I actually probably don't need to do the second part of this if statement here, because by all intents and purposes, as long as I do this correctly, the dummy number should never go up outside of when it's Juniper. However, no reason not to. For security's sake. Okay, so what was it again? It's area for level 3, movement speed for initial, and then cooldown for the last. I noticed that gunfight autocorrects to gunfight for some reason. Do you have any... I see. Goddamn. How do I do this? Do... Okay, we're gonna do this. So... So I assume that's the stat I'm using, right? Yes, global player level. What was the walk speed? We'll grab this. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong thing anyway. Yeah. This needs to be, too tired for jokes, which means I am what I can't say. I understand that well. I mean, at the moment, I feel a little too focused today, so I feel like I'm gonna probably be very quiet again, and I hate that, because like I felt yesterday I did really fucking terribly, because I just been quiet for so long, but it's the problem of playing like story-orientated games, right? Is it's just hard to talk over it. Especially when I'm interested in the story, like, how am I supposed to just fucking go over the top of that? It's fun. Okay, the story of VTubers getting slime simulator is breathtaking. Goddamn. Man, I cannot wait to be able to just do VTubing stuff, man. Like, I genuinely really want to do it. Do that. I love being slimed. Same. One day there will be more enemies than slimes in this game, I swear. But slimes are my favorite, like, fantasy thing most of the time. They've got a special place in my heart, especially since Slime Datakin. That series fucking rocks. I stand by that. I'll slime you if you slime me first. Don't threaten me with a good time. So this was movement speed. I mean, at this point in time, I'm just gonna nick the previous thing, so I just need to finish this. Boom. Right? If you have a cringy trailer, have one pop-out text thing saying something slime related. Note, this game contains VTubers getting slimed. Hell yeah. Oh, thanks Cat for taking a fucking massive shit. Alright. I'm gonna just have to clean that up because that smells fucking awful. I'll be back in a second. There we go, and I'm back. All right. Unexpected syntax error. Why is that a syntax error? I've not closed something correctly. No, I've closed it correctly. No, I haven't closed something correctly. Ah, that would explain it. Yes, okay, that fixed that. Alright, okay, with that done. We just need to change one thing in here. Because it was 5 before, so it made it 0.5. This should make it 0.5 as well. So it means the movement speed scales slower, but everything else scales relatively the same. Might need to change that still, but we'll see. So now, Juniper should work based on your current level, not your, not on level up, which is better coding system. I'm not seeing any crashes so far. Okay, so I did something wrong. Ah, I see what's happened. No, and totally intentional. I'm sorry about that. This is why we test things. Need to figure out why that's the case. Oh, that's the yeah, it's because it's just a null. Okay. Ah. Okay, that should be all of the fixing that needs to be done for that for now. I'm just gonna quickly check something because I did put some washing on before I started stream, which is why I started a little late. I want to see if it's ready. Be back in a sec.
So lethal fools, take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want, that's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. I was just finishing hanging up the washing. Okay, so we got done what we wanted to do with Mothaholic. It should not have any bugs now. It should be working perfectly fine. So, with that being the case, oh, man, hanging up washing at fucking lightning pace, man. Not the most fun thing to ever do. Okay, so we were having issues with I think we're having issues with the damage amp last time, so let's try and get that working. So you made a short? Yeah, I've been actually since a little bit before the new year, I've been posting daily shorts, and I'm gonna keep maintaining that for now because I'm having fun with them. It's kind of fun, gives me an excuse to go look back at the streams a little bit, stuff like that, as well as it's indisputable the channel growth at the moment. If you give me a split second, I will grab it. Mind you, I'm going to show a very old image, purely because I don't want to show the current numbers right now while they're still being a bit weird. But where is it? Should just be around here. Here it is. When I started, this is what it looks like. Like that's what it's done to my channel. Is the first like week of doing shorts. That's what happened. And all I'll say is that it's gone vastly up from there. So shorts are very worthwhile making. The current ones I'm making are what I would consider a fairly low production value overall. Not like the first one I made where I actually did put like a lot of editing time into there, but those sorts of ones I want to do more of. But I'm trying to like I've been scripting up a bunch for a few months now in preparation for some stuff moving forward. Because on the channel there's a video that's talking about education, and mind you, that was done for an assignment. But I really want to do more of that sort of analytical content, and I might try and nudge it into shorts. Because it would be an interesting restrictive tool for writing those analysis. Now, mind you, I'll probably be doing it more towards gaming than I did with that. But that kind of sort of feeling or approach, a educational discussion on that sort of topic. But yeah, no, I'm glad that it's getting recommended around. Like, I'm seeing a lot of the numbers pop up, and it's like, yeah, no, my channel growth has gone drastically up since I started doing shorts. I mean, that is YouTube's metagame. And I'm fine with that, right? Like, it's fine. But I definitely find it kind of entertaining how big of a change it's been for something that I would consider fairly low demand from me. I was actually surprised because I've now got it to the longest time it takes me to make those shorts is to download and upload. To edit them, it requires me having the timestamp, which I don't know if you ever noticed, but every once in a while I'll look really heavily over here and right. That's me writing down a timestamp. Yeah, no, like that's me writing down a timestamp from that stream. And what I will do is then I will download the stream. I will put it through my editing software that I have. And I have made a lot of automation templates, so shit goes much faster. You put subs on a short while you're editing, it grabs attention. And got 4K subs because of that. The relationship thing. Stop doing YouTube shorts. Yeah. Like, I mean, the new ones that got the editing software, so they actually have the, what is it? This thing. Can I force it to play? That. I added that to them. And I did actually see growth from that. Don't get me wrong, it's very minor at this stage, but it's like, that's the sort of stuff you want to be doing. I do think I need to work on the descriptions for them, because at the moment it's just a bunch of stuff, but... You can do yourself. Oh, no. It's an interesting discussion point, right? Like, I've talked a lot about like the channel, how it functions and stuff, in the past, right? And I'm always open to talking about it. Like, I can probably pull up the stats now. It's just, I keep in mind that they're very, very in flux at the moment. But if I go to analytics, this is what it's looking like at the moment. And it's basically like, okay, you've got 7.1k out of 7.9k more viewers than normal because of the shorts. You can see exactly when the shorts started coming out here. And the spike has been drastic since. Now, mind you, the ones that I've seen the most success with is the game ones. So you see here, like, this was this the most recent one? No, this is the second most recent one that came out. Awareness 100, I think, is the one that came out today. But like, this came out yesterday, and it's already like up in the top charts for me for my current period of time, my recent period of time, which is the fact that like my best stream is at the very bottom at 10, and the numbers are just completely incomparable. I've done YouTube so much and I got like 7k subs and 3 million views, but it needs time. Yes. Like, I have been doing this for a year and a half, right? I think I start in... When did I start? April 2020. 2022, sorry. That was when I did the first stream and started doing this. So, I've been doing this actually like a decent amount of time, and the channel's not growing hugely, right? And I'm fine with that. This was always a hobby. The fact that it's grown to this extent with me not putting in 100% effort, is like, not dedicating myself to it, is honestly incredible. And I would love to definitely keep going with it. That's why I've started doing the shorts, right? Like, it's my attempt at kind of now taking YouTube a little seriously, because I do need to probably look at how I'm going to approach my future, and at this point in time, YouTube is a very good avenue. Viewers are the best people to give advice to you. Yes. At the end of the day, like, I can tweak my content however I will, and don't get me wrong, I still reserve the right to, like, if I don't think I like something or if I won't enjoy it, I won't do it. It's kind of the 100% the point of how I stream, is I do stuff that I enjoy. There's a reason why, like, I don't consistently play a game like 3 days a week. Like, I don't do stuff back to back typically. I'm doing 2 game development streams back to back this week. But that's because I'm prepping for a bunch of stuff as well. So I didn't want to work on anything too substantial yet, as well as I want to get the game dev working. I want to get this next pre-alpha update out. But yeah, that's the point, right? It's like, at the end of the day, yes, the best people that are going to give me the advice for what they want to see is the people that are seeing it. And now that there is actually a number of people, that's definitely the case. Gaming content gets more views and recommended. Yes, I will definitely, again, like that's what I was saying with the shorts, right? Is like, the only programming short that's up in the top end is the one that's a joke. It's the SCP one from the other time. Outside of that, my programming shorts have not done all that well. I think there's it's because you've got optimization here, which is 43 views, whereas like just a little bit down, you've got 2k views passively. Go down a little bit more, we go back to Game Maker's 3D, 58, 33, whereas like these two are over 100. So yes, the programming ones aren't doing too well. However, and this is the thing I find the most fascinating, if we go to live and go back to the normal thing, of my streams, often it's consistently my programming streams that are actually doing some of the best. Like you see here it's 69, 55 versus on either side of it is 22 and 32. And like, don't get me wrong, Persona goes up quite, it is very sporadic, but it's very fascinating to me, those differences, right? The kind of nature of it all. Can I send you a pic on Discord? Sure, I'm not gonna stop you. But like, yeah, the reason why I don't link the Discord is because it's not, again, officially me running it. Because I said before, like, I'm not gonna run a Discord for this channel for a pretty long time. And I more or less, I'm only part of that server because people wanted a Discord, and I thought it'd be kind of cool. And I will be there as a just kind of loose participant. Yeah, like those are, yeah, I had a look. Those are really, really good numbers. And yeah, it takes time, it takes everything. Like there's a lot of aspects to YouTube. YouTube is a very multifaceted system.
My soul is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything. Never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn from
Why is this not working?
you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing dry. You're one of a kind. Stars shining with us.
The YouTube shorts don't need thumbnails. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? It's like I don't think I've done a thumbnail for any of them. I just let it be natural, which works out pretty well. It's pretty consistent. The only thing I do need to do with my shorts, and this is probably the only accessibility thing I will kind of aim for, is I should probably start doing subtitling. Kind of just having basically text on screen saying exactly what's being said. From me specifically. Because I feel that would be very nice, and it makes it more available to people. I've even tested like what positioning of the camera looks better and what's been doing better for that as well. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's all a learning thing. Okay, so at the moment, this weapon is not working. This is not applying the status effect in a very notable way. The damage effect. Let's fuck with the slow, because that's going to be the easiest way to check it, right? Also, if you get famous. I mean, I've said this before, like, I'm never going to probably forget the people that have been watching for a long time. And even if I do, like, I'll still kind of remember in a loose sense. I'm not I'm someone that's got a good memory, and I am very appreciative of the people that have been around for a long time, supporting me when I don't really believe I deserve it. Yeah, no, so they're not even getting slowed. It's not doing anything. It has a collision mesh. Why is it not applying thing? Someone forgot, now they just got 50k subs, now doesn't even want to talk to you. I mean, that's the thing, right? I will also acknowledge if the day comes that I have a substantial chat going and it's going burn, I can't follow things. Like, I think we've seen it even already when there's like 7 people in the chat and all of them are talking at once. I do have a hard time calling out every single person that's talking. And I want to say that that's not because, like, I'm terrible or that I'm ignoring anyone or anything like that. It's just pure and simply, sometimes it's hard to track everything that's being said. Like, there's a lot being done at one time. And that's pretty much my only, like, shitty argument as to why I may not always respond to some people. It's either that or, admittedly, there are some times where I see a comment and I just don't have a response to it, or I don't feel comfortable setting a response for it, and in those situations, forgive me, but that's my discretion. If I don't feel, again, if I don't feel comfortable answering something, or if I don't appreciate the question or anything like that, or sometimes I just don't have a good answer. Again, sometimes I just don't have a good answer and I can't think of anything, so I just won't mention it. I feel bad, but I also, yeah. That's pure and simply it. Imagine when you get 12k watching. I mean, to be fair, I highly doubt I'll ever get to that stage, right? I will be happy. Like, I think I'll struggle if it ever hits like 300, right? It's because you typically got like a 60% maybe percentage of that aren't participating. Like, it's normally the minority that are the ones actually talking in chat, and that's an insane thing. Man, have hope. I mean, you've got the problem that I'm an extreme realist. It's not pessimism, it's not nihilism, nothing like that. No, it's the realism. I can think functionally, and sure, is it possible to eventually get to 12k view current watching? Yes, but on YouTube and without like brands or something like that to support me, that's not happening. What's my highest watching? Current, I think, is sitting at 9. Concurrent viewers was 9. Some of my videos sitting a couple thousand as viewed. I mean, the fact is that like those shorts have rocketed into like the top 5 and they're only 2k. of things I've viewed the content on my channel. I think my highest watched video was what was it? It was Holocure. It was a holocure update. Yeah, 21k. New update in holocure episode 9. Streamed on February last year. That was my best viewed thing at 21.3 21k currently. And I think that's pure and simply because there's not that many, or at the time there weren't that many people on YouTube covering holocure. Especially right as the update dropped, because I think I played the update like within the hour it came out. So that was why that video, I think, blew up. And I did get a number of subscribers around that time as well. But again, like, that's the thing. I've got, was it 670 something? Nearly 680 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure, like, 600 of those don't even view the channel. And that's just something I accept. That's how that sort of stuff works, is you kind of rely, like, those numbers don't matter at the end of the day. Like, all I care about is getting my watch hours up at this point, because if I could get my watch hours up on my streams, then I could actually get to the basic monetization thing that they've got now, which is would be nice, because it gives me some options. Oh, just one last thing to do quickly. And I'm back now. Sorry, that was, I knew that was happening. Someone had left their car here over New Year's, and because they went down to another city, and they just wanted to come back and pick it up today. So that's that was just them coming picking up the car, and I was having a good chat with them. Good fella. All right. So, what is it that I need to change about this ability to make it function correctly? I wonder if I just give it 1 damage for now. Man, you talk to people, haven't in 3 months. To be fair, before I moved, I was barely talking to anyone. Ah, it's still not doing the status effect. Okay. So I am hitting the targets. I'm just not applying the status effect correctly. Why am I not applying the status effect correctly? What is the difference between status effect application of, say, idle song and this? So we've got guaranteed that that's fine. Idle song by SLB. I thought that was copyright. I mean, it's a weapon and it's nothing to do with the SLB. At the moment, it's just a fucking noise that plays. So, the word idle song would never be copyright. That's the same as like the whole bullshit with the Candy Crush Saga when they tried to copyright the word saga in games. You're not allowed to use saga. That was fucking hysterical when they were trying to do that. Like, you do not understand what you're doing, do you? Slow effect name. Slow effect name. Okay. What if I do that? Because I think that might have been something that's been fucking it up. No, it's not working. Okay. So why is that still not working? You have the Kachu, you know, the swing the blade or sword. What do you mean by that? Because we've got a bunch of noises. Because this is the noise for the song. Literally just that. Okay, what are we doing at the moment? So I'm currently trying to get this ability to function. What this is supposed to be is it's supposed to be a ring around Vox that will slow enemies. It will be only very minor when I'm done. But it's supposed to slow enemies and then amplify the damage that they would take. But as you can see, the enemies are not actually being slowed, and all the damage they're taking is any higher than what it normally would be. Okay. Yeah, see, it's just not triggering at all. Almost like this doesn't have a collision. Is Animal Crossing song copyright? Most game music isn't, to an extent. Since on YouTube I am streaming inside of the game category, game and entertainment sort of categories, you can use in-game music most of the time, but there are some that will definitely get you in trouble. Also, shorts do not get no, shorts 100% do get copyright. They're afflicted by copyright, same as normal videos are. In fact, it's more harsh for them because the discoverability goes drastically down, regardless. Like this song here, I actually want to skip, because a lot of God of War music gets copyright claimed. But no, shorts and music do get copyright. You have 2 songs for me. What do you got? Can have a look at least one of these for the moment. What the fuck is...
Woo, man. They not ready for this one.
Money moves, big money, big money.
Hey, fuck it though. We ball. Look.
I am wary because... I don't see anything about copyright here. Yeah, no, I can't, because I can't guarantee the copyright. Sorry. Yeah, no, I will watch it later though. That's... The fuck was that? You can actually see it on the thing anyway, that I did try. I'm just very hesitant because copyright's really, really harsh for making shorts. Bro, scared me shorts not get copyrighted. No, they do get copyrighted. It is under literally the terms of service, they do get copyrighted still. No, they do. I can pull up exactly what tells me that. Normally people get away with it because normally the short is short enough that the song doesn't get pinged, because that's actually what happens. You can have a certain amount of thing on it before it will ping the song. That's the same with a YouTube video. That's how that works. That is how copyright on YouTube works, is that if there is a certain amount of it or anything like that, it will ping. I mean, you can use a song on another video. What do you mean by that? If the song is copyright, like if it is copyright claimable, it is copyright claimable. It doesn't stop it from being copyright claimable on shorts. Shorts are not exempt from the rules that a normal video would be exempt from. If you think shorts are magically something uniquely different to a normal video on YouTube, then that's what I'm trying to clarify, is that's wrong. Like I cannot make shorts directly inside of YouTube off of copyrighted videos. Even if they're just being claimed for a specific part of them, I cannot make them whatsoever. It's 100%. That video is no longer, you can make shorts out of it inside of YouTube. You can make it external, and that's fine. But if it's of that same music, it will also get claimed. This is not me spouting nonsense. This is me spouting literally their actual statements on this. This is not up for negotiation. Like, this is literally what they've said. Yeah, because it's short enough. It says no copyright. It doesn't mean that shorts 100% are negating copyright. Like, you're taking one instance over what I can pull up as official YouTube statements. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but like, it's shorts policy on certain things, because again, it would be short enough. Also, that's probably unique because, okay, so you want me to pull something else up quickly. because I'm sure you've seen this as well. If I go to my live videos, do you see how this says copyright? Yet it's still public. There's no problem with this video whatsoever. There's just copyright. So if I go here, and here you'll see that it's not affected. That's what you're seeing on the shorts. It's no different. It'll affect on monetization, correct. And I don't have any monetization on my channel, so it doesn't matter. They get access to the analytics and to monetization on it if they wish. I know that. But pure and simply, doesn't affect me. And that's the same with shorts. Because if I hover over it, it says nothing there. So I bet you what you're seeing is exactly that situation where something has pinged it, but they've done no action. That's why a lot of those meme channels do sponsors and all sorts of stuff, because meme channels typically are like, well, we don't actually make that much money and we steal almost 90% of our content. That's why I never wanted to get into it, because it's just like excessive. Like, it's an oversaturated market that I gotta be honest, I don't watch many of those channels because they're just boring. Like, the only channel nowadays I watch that's all that sort of stuff is was it the Daily Dose of Internet, right? And they're not even a meme channel. They're just cool, informative stuff that's all going on. I think they're awesome. I wish more channels did that. Like, a little bit of commentary over it makes it actually unique and interesting. Back in the day, YouTube was simple. I mean, not really, no. YouTube has always been a weird battlefield of meta. It's just different. The current meta is just use YouTube Shorts and get your impressions up. That's literally all it is. Copyright is evil. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I do think, like, copyright's definitely one of those difficult things where it's like, oh, it makes sense, but there is definitely a lot of abuse of it going around. We're in an era where it needs to get a lot more stuff going on. YouTube Shorts of 1,000 views, 10 cents. Yeah, like, again, it's not going to make a bazillion dollars. A lot of people overestimate how much money you can get from content creation. Most of your money comes from on YouTube, most of your money comes from sponsorships and side stuff, right? Like, that's why it is actually really fascinating that YouTube ad revenue is terrible on YouTube. It is definitely not the majority of your money. On some channels it is, if they don't stream on the YouTube channel. But like memberships, membership and premium users are the two big sources of income for most YouTube channels. Or at least to my understanding. And YouTube removed ad blockers. That's already not the case. Almost all of the major ad blockers are back to blocking YouTube ads. So they'll get more. No, it genuinely just cost them money and improved ad blocking. That's all it did. That's all that most of the people knew it was going to do. A LinkedIn vid of the rope physics and got followed by a founder of the tech. Oh, nice, Roger. That's fucking cool. I mean, to be fair, one of the best things I ever woken up to while doing content creation, stuff like that, was of the ones I can talk about, some of the best stuff was when I was posting the little GIFs of the characters on Twitter, and actually having the content creator that was it used for, so Mary and Kson and Aura GX. Like those are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. I don't think much of the others have, but like they liked the content on there, and that, you have any idea how awesome that feels to me, seeing that content creator actually just like that content over there. Don't get me wrong, they pretty much go through their R tag a lot of the time and just like, oh yeah, this is cool. And I was very much a passing thought for most of the time when I see that stuff. I know that, but it doesn't stop me feeling better about myself getting that recognition from the original person that it's based on. Hey, this actually looks kind of cool. Though I gotta say, yeah, when it comes to this game, there was one thing I woke up to that definitely was the coolest thing, but I can't talk about. In fact, I've probably already said too much by mentioning that there's a thing. I think I've talked before about how, like, I do have some stuff going on behind the scenes when it comes to this game and some of the content on it. Like, I've got a really interesting agreement for it in some places, and I'm super excited. That's why I want to get it to a point where the game actually feels nice to play. I like acknowledgement of my skills because I know I always downplay myself without... yes! No, 100% yes, Roger, right? Like, I'm no better for this. I'm horrifically bad for imposter syndrome. I do not think I'm that good. I genuinely look at this game. I think this is horrendous. I think a lot of the stuff I do in this is awful, and I do not think this game is going to be good. Right? That's genuinely my feelings towards this. Like 100% of the time, I'm sitting here thinking, it's the same with stream, right? Like, I genuinely don't think I'm entertaining. Like, all this. And that's why I have to say streaming the programming and stuff like that, and actually getting people go like, oh, that's cool. Remember, as a coder, you know your own mistakes and you know there is a better way. Yes. No, like, okay, so serious talk moment. When it comes to programming, there is two states a programmer will be in. There is the state of euphoria, you are God, you are better than everything ever, and you are the best thing to have ever existed. You are genuinely the best. It's incredible, awesome, love it. And then there's the rest of the time, which is like the most bottom feeling of the like, you feel terrible, you feel like you're the worst thing. You should have just quit programming. That's it. No more. You should just stop because you're just terrible at it. And imposter syndrome, yada yada yada. Those are the two states of program. There is no in between. Anyone that tells you there's in between, it's because they're at one of those states and they're about to tip. That is 100% how it works for a programmer. I sit on the line of both. Well, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is it's a, you're one or the other normally. Right, like, even when I'm at my most euphoric moments, I'm like, I could have done this better, but this is fucking rad. I'm awesome. I love this. I felt that way when I had done the buff script, I'm pretty sure. It's like, this is genuinely really nice code to me. Can this be done better? Yes, 100% yes. But like, holy shit, the fact that I've got like good notation to it, I actually understand this fully. I can show this to a junior programmer and they would probably understand roughly what it's actually doing and be able to use it. But like, holy shit, I like this because it does so many things in a nice, cohesive, streamlined fashion where I don't need to worry about it. Same with in here, there's the DOTs, right? DOT handles a lot of systems for me in that same fashion. Ones can train times each per iteration, about 6. Far out. Okay, yeah. That is pretty insane. I'm gonna do this. So we know that it's not getting here. For some reason.
Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed. Frozen
I know what I need to do is batch it to do CST, to even the odd cut it. Integration, not rip points during the same issue for grabbing the point data for the GPU. Should be talking to the GPU as much, yeah. That's the whole thing though. I will say, do not undervalue talking to the GPU over the CPU. Because, say on my computer, right, I've actually got a decent GPU, but it's extremely underutilized because my CPU is terrible. And this is where it's actually fascinating. The higher the settings often is the less load on the CPU and more on the GPU, and the lower the settings, it actually can raise the CPU usage. So that's why I keep my games at like a somewhat above average, because it actually means that it's normally the most efficient for me to run and stream. So that's what it's always really important to kind of consider with that. I often work my games sit inside CPU working and low graphics because the world can be filled by the viewer and the interactions required in the actual processing. You can actually see my rope. Yeah, I might as well. So you said, where is it? You gave me... I mean, could you post it in the Discord? Because I could always look at it there. Even a link to it or something like that, because it would be faster than searching.
We have no
Ooh.
Choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the pain. Pain will wake up the despot. Drown in this storming world somehow. I sheathe the sword not to kill. I sheathe the sword to win.
Hmm.
To bow the ground, you got to hear the shivering sound.
That is pretty cool. 13 subs to 690. Yeah, nice. That'll be fun though. Okay, you can actually make different parts of the rope way more or less. The points that don't move are set to 0 weight. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that's a cool system though. Giving a weighting and stuff like that as well. Sounds very, very good. What am I missing with this? Why am I not applying my status effects? I genuinely do not understand why I'm not applying these status effects. Fun fact, it was a 3D road sim used by an old Hitman game. It's just modified a fair bit for external forces and GPU. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Why? So we know the slow isn't working because slow is set to 0.9, which should basically mean that the enemies are moving at a crawl. Is it because I'm not initializing correctly? I doubt this is why. But might as well check. Yeah, no, it's nothing to do with that. Okay, yeah, there's just definitely no collision. Why the fuck does this not have collision? Need to go, take some breaks. You look tired. Thanks for the kind words. Why is this? What is the difference? Between this and this. Unless it's because this is the sprite inherently. Do we think that's it? And it's using the collision mask of the original one. No. It's just not colliding with them. But if I add in damage, does it it still collides to deal damage? Or if there's an issue of sentient chains going rogue, oh no. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. We were talking about it earlier. Oh my god, am I genuinely that stupid? found our answer. I need to make these. I need to make this struck system better. Let me guess, it's gonna work now. Okay, it's working, but not correctly. I have to say, it's very fascinating how it's working right now. Okay. We figured it out. I literally hadn't ticked my box that I have for saying that it has an effect, so it would just never check for effect ID. Is it me, or does it feel like it's not slowing though? I'm gonna make our area massive so we can test the slow. No, that does not look like it's slowing. I'm in New Zealand, yes. Apparently someone in the department of the Prime Minister likes your row physics. Oh, okay. That, I mean, okay. Definitely, kind of a strange one. You find things you never expect from certain people. To be fair, New Zealand has become a huge game and software point in the world that isn't getting recognized yet. God, I really need to fix this all at some point. And 100 watched the actual clip. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I need to rework weapons soon. Okay. $146. What is that? Yeah. So. My slows aren't working. Where are they not working though? You like Jingle Jam? Oh, the Yogscast stuff. Yeah, no, I support it fully. I didn't get it this time round, but I have gotten it in the past. I do think it's a really cool way of getting a bunch of cool games and supporting some good causes. Humble Bundle's always cool for that. Genuinely like a... Okay, I used to buy the like top end subscription for them, the monthly subscription from Humble Bundle, but it's just the short answer is I just, for the money I was paying, I was getting about 90% of the games I would never play. I just was collecting them, and my Steam library is already full of a lot of games I'm never gonna play. So, I do think it's cool, but that was always my big problem with that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo how I handle effects. Like right here, right now. I need to do it. Pain. Alright, let's start writing this. I might make a video explain. That's always a good shout. I mean, like, regardless of whether or not it will grab in a lot of content and stuff like that, it's always good to add tutorialization out there for people. Like, that's kind of in a sense what I'm doing with these streams, right? Is like, I'm not a good programmer. I'm definitely, well, especially nowadays, I'm not that great of a programmer. However, I do feel that I'm capable of conveying to like top-end programmers like programming concepts, which means that people can feel a little bit more guided and feel safer coming into programming. I'm not gonna like doing this. I need to double check though. Because there's extreme lack. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if there is a lack of tutorialization around something and you know how to do it and you can toss it into a tutorial, do it. Because it helps other people, and that's the big thing. At the end of the day, like, that's my rationale for it. What is the script execute array taken again? Script execute array is the script and the arguments. Okay,
What's the world come to when everything's going the way of the gun? What's the world come to if life is a shadow?
how do you push to a front of an array again?
I want you to know, don't take it slow, just come undone.
Is that the thing I made a function for? And yeah. Made an array, made a thing for it. That's what I did. Because inherently speaking, Game Maker doesn't have a great way of doing it, so I made an unshift. That's what it is. Think. Always forget arrays are weirder than lists. Yeah, but also arrays tend to be better to use. Lists have a lot of problems. I should be converted because I use a lot of DS listing for the characters, and it's just shitty array systems. I could turn it into arrays and it would just be better. Arrays are faster. Yeah, arrays are faster. Arrays are more efficient. Lists have more clunk to them. The biggest mistake of lists is the fact that you need to clean them up afterwards, because they're not going to clean themselves up. Arrays do. Arrays clean up after they fall out of space. DS lists don't. So yeah, I'm looking for array unshift. Okay, so that should be the correct way to do this. A bunch of objects storing. Yeah. Like overall, an array is typically just a better list. under most situations. In fact, in majority of situations, it's just better to use arrays now than it is to use lists. I think there's a couple of like side reasonings as to lists being useful, but overall arrays, they're just better. To be fair, that's me speaking in the languages I've programmed in so far. There might be a language where that's not the case, and I openly acknowledge that. Okay. If I am doing this correctly, what this should mean is that instead of ticking a box saying, yes, this ability has an effect, I need to put the effects into an array. And what it will do is if the array is not 0, which by default it will always be 0, it will then effect ID, then it will go through the array, it will add to the first value of its arguments array the effect ID, and then it will execute the script. Am I misunderstanding this? This is exactly how I believe it is. Oh, and also effect ID minus 100 is just to do a cleanup. I'm pretty sure that's correct. This means I'm gonna have to rewrite a lot of weapons, but this is something that I've been meaning to do for a very long time. Because what is happening, and it's not very clear, let's bring up Baint again. Yeah, there we go. So what is happening at the moment is that I am passing out effect ID, right? However, all this is going to equal is one of the IDs. Because we're going through on a for loop. Good lord, my... We're going through a for loop of all the targets, and it was just adding in that effect ID every time. So there's two options we have. We either turn effect ID, it was very simple actually, right? It's either effect ID becomes an array of the IDs, or we did what we did, which is effects equals an array. The thing is with the effects array is that it's going to have subarrays in it, where this is the function and this is the args, and the args are also going to be another array. That is what it's going to look like. So there's an argument to be made that this one might be better to do, but that leaves a lot more weighting on the functions. Whereas this leaves it on the original object. Why not create an object for handling the function and args? I mean, why? I have a script for it. So going back to this, this is a parent object I'm using. This is the weapon parent. Every weapon pulls from this. So inherently, by writing this code differently now, every single one of these weapons that uses this code has already just been changed to this. And how this is going is it's going through the script that would be there for the function. Now, if we go look at the current, what this is, so this is effect equals 0, and we go to the step, and currently it's just a debuff script like this. So what I do now, as an example, so we get rid of this, we take all of this, and then we go to the equipment, and we go to scope, with, and there. That is how we've changed it. So theoretically now, only this one will work. Let's see. I need to make sure I'm clicking on specifically you. Alright. Tick rate is not read before thing. Ah, that's because tick rate's written here. Damage, duration, cool, all of that can go up here as well. I think that's what I need to do. Code is fun, commuting shaders a pain. I find it funny looking at my old posts. Goes back 2 years and see me wondering way around, keep going up with a computer shading spin run. Yeah. Wait, what? That sure was as creating buff every time I ran it, but then yep. I mean, that's the way, again, like, lists are so dangerous, as I was talking about earlier, is lists are dangerous because a list has the potential of creating all of that data point and then just looping it forever. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Why didn't any of you say how stupid I was? Come on, guys. I'm relying on you. What did I get wrong in this code? Roger, tell me. You're a programmer. You should know. What did I get wrong? I know exactly what I got wrong. No, doesn't matter what it's doing. You should be able to figure it out. What of this stuff here is wrong? The highlighted code. I'll even zoom in. What is wrong with this code? And why am I stupid? Why am I getting an error regardless of what I do? This is actually a really fascinating learning moment for anyone else that watches this later on. This is an error that a lot of people will do. Hey, there you go. Because I is already used up here. I'm used to using I for index, which is what we typically do. So the reason it was failing was because it couldn't reach the correct stuff and it was breaking. You nailed it. Yes, nesting code is a nightmare sometimes. Illegal array usage, oh boy. Gonna have to... So yes, no, it was pure and simply because I've got a nested for loop. I mucked up because I typed it too quickly. Didn't think about things. Happens a lot. It's perfectly fine to make mess ups like that, everybody. Please, in fact, it's actually almost good. Gotta make sure you clean up correctly. Oh my god, really? That RNG. Okay, so DOTs are not triggering yet, but we've got that working. So we're almost there. So why is this not triggering then? Oh, what am I doing? I need to just do this in debug mode if I want a breakpoint to work. So that's the issue there. Okay, so that leaves us with a very interesting situation that we need to handle. Okay, yes. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to decide something. Do DOTs deal their damages instantaneously? Because we've come across a new issue. And the issue is I can't feed the ID in here. Not without a really obscene setup. We could do this. This should work, but it's going to do the damage instantaneously. Yeah. Do I abuse how I've written this? We instead say replace, we say stacking. And give it no number so it automatically is max stack, which should just refresh the duration. No. What did I do before? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Let's try that, shall we? Alright. There you go. That fixed our issue that we were having. Man, I love reworking everything from the ground up. It's such a fun activity to do every single time. I swear, I'm not losing my mind. All right. Now this is going to be a hell of a bitch to do. I'm just saying this now. Slashfic was a nightmare to get it working. Now I have to fix it. Again. How about before I do this, I go make some food? Everyone sound good with that? I think that's it. I'm going to be back in a split second because I'm going to let the doors open and I'm going to just grab some of the food that I've already made. We can take a break and relax. I'll lose my fucking mind. I'm back. I have food. How's everyone doing? Doing good? I hope you're doing good. Better rope. God, I'm kind of... So there's a system, Roger, I'm not going to talk too much to it, but there's a system I'm going to be adding that completely changes this game. I'm not looking forward to it. Because, like, I understand exactly what I need to do with it, and everything's, like, mapped out in my head, how I'm going to handle it. But dear fucking god, is it going to be a nightmare to have it fully working, because there's some functionality I have to redo on here that's going to be really interesting to have to redo. All I can say is computer shaders and multi-threading are always good skills to have. True. That will get you a lot of jobs. But yeah, no, there's a lot of changes that are going to be coming after this update. Because this update's basically like a bunch of cleanup and abilities getting added, right? I'm not going to be able to do EXEs. I don't think EXEs are happening until post-alpha. Which pisses me off a lot. And that's purely because I just don't have the artistic capabilities to handle them right now. Everything else I can relatively do, but I can't do the EXEs. If anyone knows any cheap pixel art animators out there, please let me know, because I wouldn't mind commissioning to get the EXEs done, if I must. And yes, I'm saying I'm paying for them, because I'm not going to ask anyone to do it for free, unless I know them beforehand. Oh, nice, Roger. Hell yeah. But yeah, like moving forward, I really need to befriend someone that's just willing to commit to doing art for me at this point. And like, I mean halfway decent to like good quality art, right? I would love to have access to someone that is willing to put up with a lot of my demands, basically. But I would like to, because future games I'm planning on doing, I want to move away from pixel art. And for that, there's a lot of elements that need to be considered. And I can't do that skill level myself. Like, pixel art's hard enough, but I can be consistent with pixel art because I can make frameworks that work very, very quickly and easily. I mean, most of the characters are plug and play. Like, I made a baseline template and I just draw over it. Now you can make an argument I could do that at a higher quality as well, and sure, fine. But it works really specifically well with pixel art because I have so much stricter rules that I need to abide by. So yes, in short, there's two things I'm looking for. One is a general artist that's willing to put up my bullshit, and second is currently I'm looking primarily for a pixel art animator that would be willing to put up with my bullshit. Y'all want to see some kind of farish along dev art? Let me find them. Here we go. This is the current draw up of one of the EXEs so far. And this is why I want someone else to be able to do it, because I just do not like this. I like it overall, but there's elements to it that I wish I had someone else to do it for me. And if you're wondering, this is the screen resolution. This is going to be drawn on top of everything on the screen. Kind of like a border. While the EXE is activating. I probably should just have a quick squiz over Fiverr at some point and see if there's anyone on there that have like kind of what I'm looking for. Because surely there's someone there, right? While we're having a break, I'm gonna have a quick squiz, shall I? So far, there's nothing really that's popping out to me. Right, what do you want? I mean, yeah, good quality. But that's not what I want. So. And those costs get pretty high. A lot of sprite specific. I kind of want more than just sprite. But yeah. Didn't even have the actual game yet still compared to the original. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, I'm gonna keep teasing it because it's the only thing I can think about right now. But the next fucking update after this one, I cannot stress enough, it's going to change the game, and it's not even going to be like that much. It's like the game is going to shift so massively in how it feels, and yet it's not going to change like pretty much at all. That's why I'm so excited for the next thing, but I can't talk about it. Like, I'm not kidding. If I had someone to work on animations, before I'm back at uni, I could have all of the stuff I want done. If I had someone to do the animation so I could get the ECs done, I could have all of it done, and then I could just start passive working on this again, and I wouldn't feel bad. I would consider that a clean alpha release, and I would even probably push it for Steam. Because then I would be able to push the collection systems and all that sort of stuff because I wouldn't need to worry. Unlocks, and then I could start managing character creation. Easier and easier and easier. Make it more streamlined. Because that's one of the big things that's going to come in the next update, so I'm going to do a lot of behind the scenes streamlining for weapon creation, because we're already seeing a lot of it right now. But I'm going to make a completely redesigned weapon function, like structure, a construction system, so I can kind of throw them together very, very quickly and easily. Like, I have the stuff in my head, like I can probably nail it out in a day, the stuff that I'm considering. Because it's a lot of rewriting, yes, but it's also like a lot of very concise rewriting, and it would just be a lot of copy pasting and moving things around to accommodate. So we got to do this. So this should be actually relatively easy, the more I think on this. Right? I'm actually going to yoink this off and drop it as another screen. Yeah, no, it should be real easy then. Okay, if I do that, that should work correctly, right?
File new, stare at nothing for an hour or two. Dropping a beat like 100 other artists would do. Clicking some chords like 100 other artists could do. Like, probably gonna hit that don't save changes again. Used to write a song a day. It's just that lately my perfection's in the way of me, and I can't make no changes to save me. Wish I could write more and care less. Wish I could write more and care less. Write more and care less and care less. Sometimes I'm angry, I'm not doing better than I thought I'd do at this point. I punish myself by depriving my health of the things that I like until I fix this. But it doesn't really help, I just get more depressed. I do even less, cause I can't work when I'm stressed. And ignoring my friends means when I'm finally done, there'll be no one left to make this all worth it. Oh, I've been thinking too much, and now 2 hours have passed, and I've got nothing to show. I guess tomorrow we'll give it another go.
What a fucking nice song. This is a hell of a jive. I love this song.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind tonight again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never alone. Let the poison in. Feel the warmth arise. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never
Is that all the ones that have a status effect? I need to write a list down for them. Yes, I think that's all of those that have a status effect.
Soon you'll be set truly free from all those chains you bear.
you can attach stuff to the end of the rope too, because why not? Yeah. Okay, I need to think about this very carefully. This is going to be really, really finicky, and this is going to kind of define how I do this stuff from this point going forward. Alright, let's test it with some of the more basic things first. Pain. I was hoping I could get away with that. Can I get away with that? Okay. I still don't know how I like about this because the slow doesn't look like it's functioning the way I want it to. Because that's supposed to just be a 0.2 slow, so that's just supposed to be them going 20% slower. And I'm not the only one that's seeing them basically turn to a crawl, right? And not move. Okay, the healing doesn't seem like it's working, that's fine. So they are taking amp damage. But I do not... I can't tell if they're slower or faster. I really need to get like an animation for when they're slower or something like that. I can do something really shitty temporarily. I know humor, some people scroll Reddit just to downvote people. Yes, there are people out there that just want to ruin other people's days. And I don't like those kinds of people personally. I'm gonna be honest, if you're just there to ruin someone's day, then you're kind of just being a dick. They're not actually getting slowed. Just gonna make sure the size is readable. No, it is not. One day I'll figure out why this one slime always is invisible. Okay, so this one's just not applying the slow. Or the slow's not noticeable? It's too small? Oh, it should be pretty fucking noticeable. Unless if I got it the wrong way around. Am I timesing when I'm supposed to be dividing? Indeed I am. That's what's happening. And that's why one isn't doing anything, whereas one should pretty much absolutely turn their movement speed to 0. Yeah, no, okay. Wait, what? Yeah, that's kind of funny. So no, I'm not. Alright, so is this the wrong way around? No. So, okay, what I've just done here, and I'm pretty sure I'm right with it, is I've done a sort function that should just order based on highest to lowest. So it should mean that the more intense or slow gets applied first. That is it. And it'll constantly be going through and doing slows like this. Now I want to double check this doesn't cause issues if the array is only one long, right? No, it does not. Goes up by a small amount of area at levels. That's fine. That seems fine to me. So it goes up to 3, which is a massive amount of area for a damage amp like that. Just do that for now. Make that easier. Alright. Okay, that should be all of Vox's abilities done in a functional state. It's pretty cool. Now you might go, how the fuck you supposed to do all of the abilities that you promised to do before the end of the week, like you've talked about? And to that I respond, good fucking question. Alright, yeah. Okay, let me think for a moment on what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna go check my washing outside. I'll be back shortly. And there we go. Alright. So, let's, what's the next character? Iron Mouse, hers are done. Junie, she has a really weird one. Apparently, is that into float is evil? Yes, it is. You're a monster. To be like in float. Because you lose data along the way and it can lead to massive fuck ups. I mean, you should never turn an int into a float because randomly it will decide to give it a decimal place like in the millionth spot and it will break your code. Just because that's what the computer decided to allocate when it did the parsing. So as long as it's okay. Yeah, no, overall that should be fine. I just know that yeah, I've been screwed over by that a couple of times, is when I was doing the calculator for my last assignment, I got destroyed because I was trying to pass, I can't remember what I was passing into what, but it did result in a small inaccuracy that's really, really bad when you're dealing with high-end mathematics. It caused a lot of problems for me. Like, we're talking scalars and stuff like that. It's so great. Okay, so with Juniper, we can do one of her abilities. We can't do the second. Because the second one is going to take... It's going to be part of the weaponry book. Oh, okay. stream keeps freezing on you sometimes. Okay. I'm not seeing anything on my end. Sorry, so... Well, thanks for mentioning that, because there's a one worry I do have, and it's that my bitrate might be too high now. So certain things could be problematic, but that shouldn't be the case for this. If there is a repeating thing, just refresh the page and it should fix it. If it doesn't, then I can have a look on my end again. Okay, I'm seeing already an issue that I do need to probably sort out. Which is that I don't handle this well. There. All right. Yeah, so I've got to do some function stuff for this, I think, in the long term. Because I've been noticing more and more as I write the buffs and debuffs, how much like it's kind of weird because I don't get to do the I have to do the function separately for it, like the dealing of the damage or the slow or whatever, whereas it would make more sense for it all to be cohesively done at once. Which leads to some questions that are getting raised in my head and what I should do approaching it further forward. Also, ignore me, I'm just adding some stuff that stops my skin from being awful. I naturally break out on like heat rashes and stuff like that constantly. Just because my body doesn't do heat very well, or high humidity heat. So my hands and stuff like that get really fucking munted up. Can't really, I don't know if you can see too well. No, you can't. Okay. Point is, it's really fucked up at the moment and it's really itchy and annoying. Okay,
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean. No one here is taking down the heart. It's his kingdom and I'm dead to waste life's grace. It is a fool who hides because everyone is his eyes. No age can judge him. Dooley is always born in the mind. The thing moves, have a choke in the right of hell. Wouldn't have repeated all. Just listen what's called that is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just listen what's called that is
Box now explodes and looks pretty cool. Fuck yeah. That's always good. Hey, people underestimate how simple, cool looking, nice stuff adds so much. Sorry, just needed to write something down to go message I made about it later. I'll sort it out. Then, for now, we need to just be sauntering along. Okay, let's start going through the debug of this. We want to see if it's actually occurring. It's the first thing. It is not. That's the wrong one. I keep forgetting that I need to do it in debug with Game Maker. So you need to run in debug, not just run normally to get breakpoints to work. I keep forgetting that because I keep using Visual Studio as well. And in Visual Studio, you don't need to worry. Because debug and run tool are basically the same thing. Okay. Okay. That's not working currently. It feels like it should. That's what. Bet you. I didn't think about that. My brain just clearly was doing it the other way around. Alright. This should be it then? We'll see. Magnificent. Magnificent. Yeah. Oh, alright. That is that one done. See, now that one didn't take too long. This is what I kept saying, is like, there's a lot of these that are actually really, really fucking simple and just require a little bit of finesse. Oh god. Okay, Mary's... Can do the mini Mary's one. I have a couple of ideas how to handle that one. Alright. There's a couple of ways of doing this one. Actually, there's one way that's really easy, now that I think about it. I might take that approach. Okay, so I'm going to need I also should probably have written those for this stuff. Okay, I've got a question. Because like this is what, so I'm kind of openly asking to myself, but anyone else that wants to comment towards this. So the mini Marys, the idea of this ability is that it passively ticks over a new buff on a semi-regular basis. So every 20 seconds, right? Every 20 seconds, it will be a new buff that it gives you, and it will be for the duration of 20 seconds. So that buff could be attack, movement speed, cooldown reduction, pickup range, stuff like that, health, right? Or it might be a heal, we'll see. How would you want that to level? Because like there's two ideas for leveling it, is increase the value in which you gain from each individual buff. So in the case of it is you get 10% for all of them, right? What if you got 20% is the level up and then 30% is the final level up? Okay. Or would being granted more than one buff as the level up be better? Technically making the buffs more consistent in the process. Because it means make the final level do a double buff swapping every 10 seconds. I don't know if I want to reduce the duration. But oh, okay. I don't know if I want to go with that because it hasn't quite fit with what I want it to be. As well as that's going to be a lot of unnecessary complexity to writing the ability. Like, I don't want because this is just abilities. These are little passive things that the player gets to make the character a little bit more unique to that thing. Having two stats drop out of nowhere is a nuisance. Yeah, but it would be like... the reason why I say that, so it goes from 1, 2, and 3. Keep in mind, we've got 3 levels to work with. So, baseline level, you get a 10% buff to one of your things. Second level, you get 1% buff to 2 things, and then 1% buff to 3 things. Is what I'm kind of thinking with that approach. Otherwise, I just go with the straight up, you get more of each bonus. Which, I call out holocure on this one. If everyone remembers Sana, made the final level 2 buffs plus the other buff both change at the same time. Sana was very good. Sana I didn't like because it just meant that she had a passive that gave you an occasional useful effect. I did not think that was actually a very compelling ability of the character. I think the rest of the character made up for it, mind you. But I do think that one, it was astrology, I think was the name of the ability, was actually the worst part of her kit. And it genuinely could have been removed and no one would have really cared. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Because the reason why it wasn't good is because it was inconsistent. And we've already got this character being a hell of a lot of variety. With consistency not really playing a factor in them. That's why it's like, it's difficult to see what I want to do. Do I want to lean more into randomness and give them stronger potency when the random rolls? Or do I want to... What's the ability based on? So Merryweather has multiple personalities. Hold just a sec. cat was about to throw up, so I just took him outside. Okay, so Merryweather. He has multiple personalities. That's one of his shticks. Do you have things like super abilities the player triggers? Yes, there will be those later, but that's what I keep talking about when I talk about EXEs. EXEs are the ultimate ability. Abilities are kind of, was it skills from holocure? Think like that. Change the power up whenever you use that. That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. I don't disagree with that. No, I actually 100% think that that's a cool idea. But I bet that does leave me in a situation where two of Mary's things are just not going to be used for now. You can choose super ability or the current buff. Yeah. No, I was just thinking that. Like, that's actually really, really nice because his... What have I got for his ult? Do I have a note for that? I do not have his ult written down yet, but I have a couple of ideas. But that does mean that it becomes this question of, yeah, what do you do for his ult? You have to make it something that doesn't feel super essential, which is not hard. I mean, you could make it that the ult grants all of the buffs temporarily. And then afterwards you get one of them at random remaining. So then it actually becomes this interesting synergy point. Okay, I like that idea. I'm gonna do that. It would also be very thematic. And 2 buffs over once. Yeah. Like that's the thing, right? Is like I'm not against doing multiple buffs at one time, but it would definitely be like we're talking off the top of my head probably 5 or something buffs. So there'd be a fair bit of variety. Yeah, like exactly right. You get the perfect 2 stats you want out of it, and you're like, fuck, now I don't want to use the ult. Now it creates this tension of like, do you use the ultimate? And lose your perfect stacking? Or do you lean hard into it, try and generate as much EXE gauge as possible constantly, and just be constantly cycling them through and then just use it as an excessive steroid? I actually like that decision. I really do. Okay, so I can't work on Mary's thing too much. So I need to write some more here. Giving the player control of something, but only by doing something else you can force them to choose without feeling full. Exactly, right? Like, okay, so I've talked about this before, and I'm going to talk about this quite heavily because I love this this discussion. I use the term shadow buffs or shadow effects. What I mean by that is in Teamfight Tactics there was the shadow items, which were items that had an extremely powerful upside but an extremely irritating downside. That is a terrible design. That is not good, because that isn't like it makes the player feel shit for making the decision. It just more often than not it's bad. What's a good example? Let's look up the shadow items, shall we?
Fellow armsmen, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine? Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate
Here we go.
their crimes again. Now
Okay, so I know the items fairly well, so I can explain these. So you've got Sacrificial Infinity Edge, which is normally just a good bit of damage and some crit, and it allows your abilities to crit. Grants a lot more crit. Each point of crit above becomes critical damage. The holder gains critical damage. Every time the holder critically strikes, they deal maximum damage to themselves as true damage.
to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory.
Okay. Shroud of Stillness, which is not in the game as this anymore. When combat begins, shoot a beam straight ahead and behind that delays affected enemies and allies' first cast, increasing their maximum mana until... That's fucking awful. Because that just means like I'm just gonna put them off to the side and hope that I don't build them. It's really fucking shit. Trickster's Gloves. At the beginning, they're too temporary. They're always full shadow items. I mean, that was good, but that was just because it gave you a lot, but it was still bad. Vengeful Trap Claw. Block the first enemy ability that hits, then teleport them to the ability's caster, and then cause both units to start targeting each other. They deal increased damage to each other. This is not good design. Right? Shadow items were a terrible idea. Even the developers at TFT have acknowledged this quite heavily at this point. And that is because a player doesn't feel good about taking a negative. This is something that a lot of games fail to understand, is that it is okay to like leave your baseline at a lower state and only give buffs, then they seem like mid items at best. I'd expect that from sub bosses at most if it was an RPG. Exactly, right? Like, these are items that you get along the way that you're like, sure, I will equip this for now, but fuck, I'm getting rid of this as soon as I possibly can. This is terrible design. It is acknowledged as terrible design by very competent developers. So this is not just me saying this. And that's fine, right? It's okay to acknowledge that it is bad design. That's the point. This is perfectly fine to be bad design, but why is it bad design? It's because a player doesn't like taking a negative. Look at a lot of the augments in TFT nowadays. A lot of them are just net positives. They don't give like, I give you a big bonus, but I take some away to balance it out. People don't like that. So I'm trying to avoid ever causing a shadow effect. Creating an item that gives a cool bonus, but has a negative to it. A downside that, like, the player doesn't have an interesting decision to make with. So that's why I'm actually saying I do like the idea of doing the like switching the abilities on the ultimate, and it gives the player agency in their decision there, but it also gives them a bit of a detriment because it's net buffs, right? Like at the end of the day, no matter what, you came away with 2 buffs at like later stages. You can't complain, but it just happens to be that that's not the 2 buffs you want. You want 2 different buffs, so you're going to roll for them. That's perfectly fine. The most I would go along these is an item boosting multiple stats, the great value, cost is reduced effectiveness or something. It's only under the assumption that leveling up, yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is that what I would say towards a lot of this, like imagine if God of War gave you a buff that's like, cool, you deal 50% more damage, but you take 10% more. most players are going to pick that, but a lot of them are going to go, well, this is kind of shit for me. Because I do take damage, and that's a lot of damage to be taking on top of all the damage I would take already. Yeah, like that system, that is getting into that shadow effect territory, but depending on how you've designed the game, it makes sense. Right? Like, I think I played around with concepts around this. I had, what was it? It's like, one example I've seen is actually the inverse of that, right? Is like you lose a percent or a flat amount of health and you gain health regen. Now, even if the health regen over a small portion of time completely negates that health loss, it still doesn't look great. The player's not going to like that as much. And that's why, like, in a sense, Brotato is quite fascinating, because Brotato is like all of its items are shadow items. All of its items have a gain and a loss to them, but overall the gain is higher. So it's really, really dangerous to play with that system, but it can work given the right context. Again, not saying that shadow effect is the worst thing ever. It's just in most of my design spaces that I work for, I know that I wouldn't enjoy it if I played that same game. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, it's Brotato is designed 100% around shadow items and the shadow effects, so it makes sense in its case, and they've designed well for it. But if I tried to do that in the middle of this game, when like you've got a character like Iron Mouse, which it's like, okay, so an example actually with Iron Mouse is exactly what I think is correct. Her main weapon is not good unless you have healing. Iron Mouse is all about healing. So she gets a huge amount of value out of her own weapon. She has healing amplification, and she has natural passive healing. She is designed to heal. And she does that, and that weapon gives her a way of utilizing that healing in an offensive way. That there is actually a shadow effect in a sense, if you think about it, right? Because the weapon is weaker to compensate for the fact that it is a power spike that's abnormal. So again, going like to the infinity edge, whenever you crit, you take damage, but you have a shitload of crit chance and you get a lot of crit damage. It's awesome, cool. Sure, you can compensate that with healing. Done, cool. The item doesn't matter anymore, and it's an incredible item. And that's the point that I'm kind of making with all of this, is it's like you can take the philosophy, but you can redefine it and utilize it in the right ways in different contexts. And that's again why I say like RNG is that double-edged sword sometimes. Mary overall, his weapon is consistently okay. Like I don't think any of his individual attacks that his weapon does you would be sad for getting, but some are situationally better than others. Oh, I'm low health, well I want the healing one to trigger more often. Oh, there's a large crowd of enemies, depending on it I would want the stun or the execute. Hey, I want to kind of get a little bit of passive damage out there to kind of go to some stragglers. The blue eyes works for that. But at the same time, all of those still work in all of the other situations to an extent. Then we go to his item, which gives him cyclical effects that are all pretty much about short range. You've got the resurrection effect, where it's like, okay, you've got the Monster Reborn, right? It's okay, if I die, I resurrect. It's not consistent, and that's bad. Overall, that is actually the worst item in this game in my eyes. discluding ones that don't function currently. So what I mean by that is Aura is one, with the fact that it lowers the total EXE gauge that you need to have to use your EXE. Yeah, surprisingly enough, when the EXEs aren't in the game, that one's pretty shit, because it's literally just a dead thing. But when EXEs are in the game, I would argue that's substantially better than randomly getting either 2 instances of not taking damage, a little thing that rotates around me that knocks enemies back, or a resurrection effect randomly. And that was the point of that item, right? Is it was supposed to be random and bad, because it's to compensate for the fact that he's actually going to have a lot of other power. He's a bit more of a straightforward character. That's why, again, like, I want these buffs to actually be quite substantial. As well as like the ink dogs effect. That's going to be the big thing. When killing enemies, have a chance to send out ink dogs, and I want to make it so when he does execute, it guarantees sending out ink dogs. And he just starts sending out waves of these little critters going around dealing a lot of damage. That's where a lot of his power comes in, is that he's a cascading character. He's RNG, but he cascades. He just goes like, oh, okay, I've now started going, I go, and I destroy. So that's where his power comes in. Also, hello Pastel, is it midnight where you are? You should probably go to bed soon. Got to plug in via map viewer now, making your map builder plug. Nice. Don't need it, but yeah. No, I mean, it's always a good. So, I hope that though. I hope, like, my explanation over that, while it was very long-winded and stuff like that, explains my philosophy a lot when it comes to these sorts of things. I'm also using data and being an idiot. You are definitely being an idiot. I would recommend at least putting the quality lower too, just for safety's sake, so you don't use up too much bloody data. I'm out of data for the next 3 days, so. The Vaporeons are coming. Hey yo, did you like the thing I posted in Discord the other day? What was it? This one? Wait. I saw this on Twitter and I had to, like, show it in the Discord. When y'all donating to make this happen, huh? That's yeah. Listen, if someone pays me $100 and sends it, I will post myself. Look, I said this before. You pay me enough to buy it, and I will buy it, and I will wear it. And I will wear it for a stream, happily. Like, I have no reservations. I think it would be fucking hysterical. I don't even need to be paid extra. That'd be nice, though. But okay, Kaysen's abilities. All right, we don't need to look at Nina's because Nina's not getting added anymore at this point. Men just secretly want these thighs, huh? I mean, I'll have you know, I've got some pretty fucking great thighs myself. I would show, but I would have to take my pants off for that, and I don't know how YouTube is nowadays for that. Oh, things. Oh, sorry, I saw thighs. You know, that says a lot about me, doesn't it? Yep. Yep. Hey, that's on me. I'll accept that. When you misread things as thighs. Wonder where my brain's gone. I'm filled with great pain. Yep. Oh, I understand that, Roger. Get this man a 4th body pillow. God. Look, I stand by. I have the sleeve of a body pillow. I need to get the body pillow, and I need to get a the IKEA shark. Those are the 2 things I need to get, especially once I've gotten my bed. All right, those are gonna be big old priorities. Actually, technically, once I get the bed, I will be saving up for a laptop so I can finally do everything else that I keep talking about. I've talked about getting a laptop for like well over a year now, and it pisses me off. It's just so fucking expensive, man. Okay. Of the abilities that are left, there's actually a lot of simplicity with these, so that's pretty good. Also, pink cat ear headphones. Okay, I'm not kidding. I've looked at those, and genuinely, the problem is I would hate wearing anything but my current ones, because these headphones are incredible. So if I could get some clip-ons, that would give me the cat ears on these in a heartbeat. But I do not want to get literally just worse headphones for a meme. Like, that would actually make me kind of upset. Clip-ons are boring. Try strap-ons. I mean, plug-ins are what you mean. That's how I do my tails. I mean, what? If you ever see me wearing a tail, realize that is not like a belt. Oh no, can I say that on YouTube? Going to yeah. Hey, I'm just using it as an example point, okay? Okay, so I can't do anything with Miri or at all with either of his abilities. That's kind of sucky. But again, I accept that some of these abilities are just not doable until certain things are in. Don't offend the Meloth community. To be fair, most of my community is just like horniness, so which I find fun. Recycled joke. I do find it entertaining how much horniness did like contribute to this community so far. Degenerates, true. That's probably a more accurate way of describing it. I'm not gonna lie, it's a great ego boost when I have people that I have no idea what they're like or anything like that thirsting after me randomly. Even if it's as a joke, it's like, that made me feel good. To be fair, I need to trim my bed a little bit, because there's parts of it that are starting to like cause problems. You're not gonna notice most of it. In fact, it's probably just gonna look nicer once I do trim it. I'll probably trim it after stream today. We are what we consume the content of. Yeah, true. I am not gonna dispute I'm a degenerate. I'm a highly educated degenerate. That means that I can do stupid shit and make it somehow work. It's great. Okay, so if this is the case that we can't work on mirrors, that gives us case on one of auras, both of boobies, and one of Guras, because I can't work on the second one because again it's relative to the EXE. come to the stream for cats and nothing else. Well, they're in the bottom corner there. So I actually angled the camera this way so you can like consistently see when they're in the beanbag there. It's my way of getting away with the fact that I can't afford a second camera, so I can't have a cat cam. I'm here because Coders. Yeah, exactly, right? It's fun. Whole 3 pixels of the street. True. I mean, what, you want one more of a zoom in? My webcam's not that high quality is the problem. There. You happy with that? Is that better? Alright, do I want to start working on these now? Because I gotta add in damage reduction in the system for the player. So I don't think I have damage reduction. I have armor, which I mean I could just make it armor. Gain 1 armor. Like that per stack. Actually, no, I could make it 0.5 armor. And then every level goes to 1, then 1.5. That one's gonna scale too fast. No, I think it's exact same for both. Have it like that. You're gonna go and pick a pickled pepper. Fair enough. I too might pick my pickled pepper later. Sorry. Or do I make this the damage and then armor lower than this? How much damage do enemies do? Initially, they're dealing 5 damage, and they scale per minute. So by 1 minute, it's 6 damage. You can only take a... You have to take a minimum of 1 damage, I believe. So that's a lot of wasted armor, potentially. I don't know, it depends what I stack it to, right? Have I got a statement on how much I wanted to stack it? No, I have not. So, okay, keep in mind, so this is going to be on damage. Yeah, this is going to be on damage. When taking damage, do this. So, we're going to have it... I mean, it's basically just going to be this again. So instead of player walk speed, it's going to be player... God, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to divide that by 10. So half an armor and 5% damage initially. I think that's good. Right. I'm gonna be back in a second. I need to go to the bathroom. And I'm back. All right. So we need 3 values. Value 2 is duration, value 3 is stack count, value 1 is thing, which is 0.5. I hate that it does that weird lag thing from time to time. So value 2 is duration. We'll give it 7 seconds.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. You gotta tell no, you don't come all over me. When stars smile and move, what a hollow in your eyes, just dialing your number, fading to place the last two. Praying that how the moons reaches us. If you hold me tight, feeling helpless, so close.
Okay. Sorry, to explain what I've just done. How is it best to explain? It's probably best to explain by just finishing the implementation of it, if I'm being honest.
I've never felt like submit to the level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. They're just with me. You gotta tell no, you don't come all over me. When stars smile and move, what a hollow in your eyes, just dialing your number, fading to place the last two. Praying that how the moons reaches us. If you hold me tight, feeling helpless, so close. Will this last long?
Okay, sorry, I'm just going through some stuff in my head.
I've never felt like submit to the level.
Okay, would it just be better to add this to... Yes, I would. What is it called? A time source. This doesn't return where it's pushed, right? Yeah, returns are not applicable. Hmm. I think it only resumes if paused, right? And it deletes it if it's stopped. Okay, to explain what I've just worked on, because I feel like I should. I just implemented a system that basically means if you have not been hit for 5 seconds, you are considered out of combat, and that can be utilized in a few different ways. One way is particular this. So what's going to simply happen is what is it again? It's I believe that's what I need to do. I'm very cautious of this because this could potentially get out of hand very, very quickly, what I'm doing here. Okay, so there's a very dangerous chance for all of this. Now let's see how this goes. Oh, hello. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, is it because I put the other thing? Yeah, no, this needs to be... like that. Wait. What? What have I called it? Or have I just not called it anything? Oh, hey, Pastel. I'm not thinking straight. See you. What? Okay. Catch you later then. Okay, it's player damage reduction is what armor is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Do I not have a...
The skies ahead are vast and clear. I hold my breath, step up a gear, feel the wind, smell the air. Chances are everywhere.
How to explain it? I know what I mucked up now.
Let's show the world what we can do. Dreams are big, eyes are wide. Hear the voice deep inside. Obstacles are no excuse. Come what may, there's nothing to lose. Turbulence won't stop us, we'll keep pulling through. Challenges life throws our way make us even stronger today. This is how we ignite. Boost your spirit off the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. We can go much higher now. Gravity can't hold us down. We're only at the beginning of this runaway dream. Dreams to life. They said we'd break. They said we'd lose.
Is this not scaling with global?
What else is new? Stronger with every fall. Faster with every mile. You and me, we're built on trust. That's why we can always get up. Even if they laugh, we'll never wipe the dust. Heads up high, reach for the top. Give it everything that you got. This is how we ignite.
Yeah, this isn't scaling. Okay, that would explain why.
Boost your spirit off the ground. I'm a spark.
I was like, there's no way it's like so low that I'm not noticing it or something like that. It is scaling, it's just Sakura Storm is in global scaling on its damage multiplier. There it is.
We're only at the beginning of this runaway dream. Ignite. Dreams to life.
Okay. Yeah, I can happily half that. Cool. I'm glad to know.
We're only at the beginning of this one-way dream.
Given how large her base HP pool is, given the fact that she also has the DOT going for her and she gets resistances, I'm pulling her healing down. Is it supposed to be that? This would explain why with Kimcho you'd probably feel so immortals, because I think what's happened is I've accidentally thrown the damage off and you heal when you take damage. Okay, this may have become the strongest character in the game. But I think I hit the DOT high enough or something like that just then. So we'll have to look at that again later. Actually, you know what I'll do quickly. How would I make it that it's exactly enough that it will leave the player with 1 HP? Trying to remember the equation, but my brain's starting to just kind of chug along barely. Anyone got a good idea towards the equation for this? trying to think. I feel like it's got something to do with this. What does it need? I'm wanting to have it so if the DOT is greater than the player health bar, to only deal enough damage to leave the player at 1 health. You have the total damage. Yeah. Because like I was just thinking, it's like I do this and then like I -1 and it should be fine, right? Health minus. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like that's what I'm already checking for. That is DOT greater than health. So we go with then it's whoops. DOT minus so then I would want to do O player health +1 then, right? Before I go into the the minus part of that, to ensure that they're always left with exactly like no less than 1 HP. Because otherwise it would be left at 0, wouldn't it? So this should be the equation. Cool. Yeah, that's how much bigger it is. Yeah. I'm gonna be nice and do this for the player. You're increasing it by that much, not lowering it, yeah. Oh shit, is it the wrong way around, was it? So it needs to be this. So this should stop the DOT from just outright killing the player then. Cool. But yeah, no, so I just was saying, like, I'm going to be nice to the player, and take away the damage dealt first. Because otherwise it means that you've got Eternal DOT on you, which is a bit mean. Just sitting there waiting for your HP to tick up and it's just going to immediately smack you in the face. Like, again, the short idea is this. I just want this damage to be non-lethal. So it means that this actually makes this so much stronger, like by doing this kind of maneuver. Because it does give you that safety net now that like this can't kill you. It could before. Cool. Alright then. Alright, well, if that's the case, then we've got that done. So that's all of Kason stuff sorted out, I believe. So that leaves us in a situation with... what's left again? Kason's done. Nina's. So that leaves one Gura, both Booby, and one Gura. So we have 4 more abilities to do before we can do the next pre-alpha release. Fucking hell, that's pretty good actually. I think that's incredible progress that we've had for today. Because it's, I've said before, like pretty much what's holding back the next pre-alpha release is these abilities. I haven't seen any talk about issues. I'm gonna have a quick squiz at the other channel, but I don't believe I've seen any like problems that people have talked about over there. No one's talked over there. Cool. Oh, that's the wrong account. That's my personal account. That's not going to have any data on it. Okay, well, since we've got a programming stream tomorrow, and it's probably going to be similar length, I'm gonna be honest, all things going well, I think I'm going to call it today, here. So that means we've got 4 things that we'll get done tomorrow, and that means I have time to work on some more smaller little tweaks and cleanups, like the weapon overhaul that I keep talking about. Weapon item overhaul, that structure, the redoing of the constructors for that stuff, or changing it from being hard done structures to constructors, because that just sounds so much better, I'm gonna be honest. And it means that we can start potentially working on some of the stuff for the next update, which again, I cannot stress enough how excited I am for the next update. Because I can't spoil it. I need it to be a surprise. I'm going to work on so much I'm gonna work on so much off camera, so when I work on it, we can be like already quite far along with it. And it will be implementing some of the more subtler elements of it. I'm gonna ping my mate before the day's out to see where he's at with the music that he's been doing. Do y'all want to hear what we've got so far? Going for it. If you give me a second. It'll be our little closeout for the day, eh? Repo. Here we go. Okay. So we've got I'll share 2 of them because one of them's for something else. But we've got so that's so far what we've got for the fight. Now keep in mind, I know it's a bit repetitive at moments. That's what we're working on. We're trying to organize a way so that's not going to be too the same thing you're hearing, because that's like a 40-second loop or something like that, so it's not too surprising. And then we've got this one as well, which I fucking love this one. So those are the 2 that I'll share for now, but that's where we're at with the music stuff, where there's a lot more work that needs to be done towards it, but hey, I mean, my friend's been doing that in his spare time, and it's way better than what I could have done. I actually really like a lot of it. The one that I like the most is the one that I actually can't play, because it's spoilers for the next update, which makes me the most sad. But yeah, no, I thought those were really, really cool. And I'll be seeing about getting a much more, like, I think we're aiming for a few minutes worth of music, so it loops effectively and you don't have too much repetition and like monotony with it. So those are those are what's in progress. All right. So, with that all being the case then, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, consider leaving a like or a comment on the video. It'd be very much appreciated. It helps the video out more than you might know. Also, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the notification bell to find out when I go live, as well as follow me over on Twitter/X, where I do post when I'm going live, as well as some of my thoughts and feelings in general. Good place to get a lot of info about what's going on with me. I post in Good Morning over there, and sometimes I post cat pics. It's a good place. I do need to post a bit more often. I have been a bit lacking recently, but that's just because I'm kind of like getting back into the swing of a few things. But yeah, no, I think that's pretty much it. We're going to be doing another programming stream tomorrow. Again, probably going to be another long stream like today. I'm just gonna put the music back on. Cause I think that would be wise to get like as much chunked out as I can. And I honestly, like, realistically speaking, if I had finished at lunch, which was like 3 hours ago, I would have had my lunch, which I ended up having on stream, and just taken a break and then gone back and working on this. It's not much of a difference. So instead, I'm just going to take a massive break for the evening, get a bunch of cleaning done, and then, yeah, again, do something similar tomorrow. So yeah, no, once again though, thank you so much for watching. You're awesome, stay safe, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.